Unbelievable. I am fucking wiped out again. I'm waiting for stuff to slow down, you know, and it hasn't yet since this whole thing with Chris happened this past Tuesday. Grabbed the wrong thing again. Thought I was grabbing water. Oh well. So today involved actually very little. Went to the library. Got copies of my flyer for my Phase 10 program. Decided to go to the library because we get a better deal there. So I was able to get 30 copies for $6. They're front and back copies. Went out, bought me a box of envelopes so I could put the flyer in, have envelopes to put them in. And these are more regular sized envelopes. This size, the long ones. And then I have my lovely stack of these, which now I don't know what the hell to do with them because these are the name and address labels on here. These are your leads with the Phase 10 program. So when they say leads, that's what they're talking about. I went through all the trouble that I went through to do some paper versions of the postcards because I didn't have the actual postcards yet. And they were such crappy copies. They were unprofessional, and it was really bothering me, making me self-conscious about it. Like, I'm a business owner. I've got to be, more professional. And so I feel like now I did these for nothing because for some reason my brain didn't quite register which of the pieces of paper in my startup kit was the flyer version of the postcards. So now I have 30 of these, 2 stamps on each one. I mean, I still don't know. I still haven't found out yet if 2 postage stamps on there on each one's enough, or if they're going to be expecting me to do even more. But meanwhile, I'm still not happy about this many postage stamps being wasted. So now I'm debating on whether or not to send them out. Because until I can afford to, put the right amount of postage on each envelope, then there's really no point. So maybe just send the flyers out instead. Send them in envelopes at a later time, because now I have all these stamps that are absolutely useless that I don't want going to waste, because it took me so long to realize and figure out I could have saved myself all this fucking trouble. I could have already had my leads out there. Now, as things stand, okay, I did the flyers. That is definitely more professional. Both sides of the flyer tells you everything you need to know. Pretty much, the basics, I guess, if you will, about the Phase 10 program. What options you have. You decide what option you want to go with. And send those out. Wait for the responses from those. And then maybe send these manila envelopes out at a later date. But if I do, I'm going to have to first make sure I have the proper postage on it, but then or just take all the information out of them, put it away in a folder, which means that I would have to cut open each one of these and find another way to use them, kind of a sort of a recycle deal. But then that would also mean that I would have to get some blank labels like this, like these, to tape over the one that's on here. And just use the other shit at a later date. I think these are the ones that, okay, these are the blank envelopes. I got to find somewhere to put these, because it was a box of 45 and I only needed 30 of them. So there should be at least 14 more here. At this point, I would say, just find a way to recycle them, find a way to still use them. Once I figure out how much the postage is going to be on each one, I just, because if I'm sending the flyers out, there's no point sending the others out too. It's just fucking crazy. Anyway, before I get even further off track, let's do day 11, shall we? A magic morning. When you arise in the morning, think of what a privilege it is to be alive, to think, to enjoy, to love. The easiest and simplest way to ensure that your day ahead will be filled with magic is to fill your morning with gratitude. When you incorporate gratitude into your morning routine, you will feel and see its magical benefits throughout the whole day. Each morning is full of opportunities to give thanks, and it doesn't slow you down or take any extra time, because you can do it naturally as you go about everything you do. There is an added bonus to filling your morning with gratitude, because your daily routines are the times when you can harm yourself the most by thinking negative thoughts without realizing you're doing it. There's no room for harmful, negative thoughts when your mind is focused on looking for things to be grateful for instead. After this practice, you will go into your day feeling much happier and more confident that the day ahead will be great. And that's when you will see the magic happen before your very eyes. When you wake up to the new day today, before you move, before you do a single thing, say the magic words, thank you. Say thank you for the fact that you are alive and that you've been given another day of life. Your life is a gift. Every day is a gift. And when you really think about it, it's inconceivable that any of us would wake up in the morning without giving thanks for another day. If you think a new day isn't such a big deal, then just try missing one. It doesn't matter how sleepy you are, or if your alarm has woken you up for work, or you've slept in during the weekend. The moment you wake, say the magic words, thank you for another day of your life. Say thank you for the good night's sleep you received. Are you fortunate enough to have slept in a bed with sheets and a pillow? Thank you. As your feet hit the ground, say thank you. Do you have a bathroom? Thank you. Are you able to turn on the taps and immediately receive fresh, clean water every morning? Thank you. Imagine all the people who dug the trenches and laid the pipes across your country, throughout your city, and along all the streets to your home, so you can turn a tap and receive beautiful, clean, hot water. Thank you. As you reach for your toothbrush and toothpaste, thank you. Without them, your day would not begin so pleasantly. Thank you for the towels, the soap, the mirror, and everything in the bathroom you use that makes you feel fresh, awake, and ready for the day. As you get dressed, think about how fortunate you are to have clothes to choose from and wear. Thank you. Think about how many people must have been involved in making all the various items of clothing you put on and wear in one day. It's likely that the clothes you put on in one day come from many countries across the planet. Thank you to everybody. Do you have shoes? Lucky you. Imagine life without them. Thank you for shoes. I have always been delighted at the prospect of a new day, a fresh try, one more start, with perhaps a bit of magic waiting somewhere behind the morning. Make today as good as it can be by practicing concentrated gratitude and putting the magic into your morning routine. From the moment you open your eyes until you have put your shoes on or finish getting ready, say the magic words, thank you, in your mind for everything you touch and use. It doesn't matter if you don't shower or get dressed first thing in the morning, you can still use this magic. Morning practice as a guide and apply it to whatever your morning routine is. If you wake up and eat breakfast first, then as you touch and use each thing for your breakfast, say the magic words, thank you. Give thanks for your morning coffee, tea, fruit juice, or breakfast. They make your mornings so enjoyable and give you energy for the day. Be grateful for the kitchen appliances you use for your breakfast. The refrigerator, hot plates, oven, toaster, coffee maker, or kettle. Every day without exception, I say, thank, as I put one foot on the floor and you as my other foot touches the floor. So that as both feet touch the floor for the first time each day, I've said, thank you. As I walk toward my bathroom, I say the magic words, thank you, in my mind with each step. Then I continue saying thank you in my mind as I touch and use each thing in my bathroom. By the time I am dressed and ready for the day, I feel so happy I could jump for joy. And when I feel that happy, I know my gratitude has worked, and I am guaranteed to have a magical day. As I go through my day, I really feel as though I have a magic power with me, because one good thing after another happens. And as each good thing happens, I'm even more grateful, which speeds up the magic with even more good things happening. You know those days when everything just seems to go right for you? Well, that's what it's like after doing Magic Morning, but multiplied. Uh, a magic morning. Number one, when you wake up to the new day, before you do a single thing, say the magic words, thank you. Number two, from the moment you open your eyes until you finish getting ready, say the magic words, thank you, in your mind for everything you touch and use. Number three, count your blessings. Make a list of 10 blessings, write why you're grateful, reread your list. And at the end of each blessing, say thank you, thank you, thank you, and feel as grateful for that blessing as you can. Number four, just before you go to sleep tonight, hold your magic rock in one hand and say the magic words, thank you for the best thing that happened during the day. So for some, it My so-called husband thinks that it's a bunch of hooey. But that's the same way he tends to treat a lot of things that I do, or a lot of things that I get involved in, a lot of things that I try, and always in the spirit of trying to make us some extra money to live on, for the month. Neither one of us can work a job, certainly not a regular job for any reason. I have been trying to get a loan for the past few days. I get to the point to where it's like, okay, I'm finally going to get it. I could really use that extra $500 right now. Tomorrow, I'm going to go to my mom's. I'm going to thank her graciously for giving me the $105 that I can put with my $360 in my savings so that I have the fucking rent. John, the building manager, or rather, poor excuse for one, finally came to my door and knocked. I was on the phone at the time with my brother. So I said, hang on, bro. John's at the door. I got to set the phone down for a minute. I got to go out and talk to him. So I went out and talked to him, and he said, just as I figured he was about to say. And keep in mind, I was keeping as positive as I possibly could that Joe would be okay with it, and he would say yes. And well, he said no. He said he will not reduce the rent. He won't give me this apartment under Section 8, which, I mean, I don't know what the going rate is right now for Section 8, but, if I could pay, $100 a month in rent for this place, that would be like phenomenally helpful, because then I would have pretty much my entire check to be able to live on, keep the car maintained, keep gas in it, get my credit cards paid off. I mean, there's so many things I could definitely use that extra money for, and not just going out and having a good time and treating myself to, a new wardrobe or something. I got enough damn clothes. I don't need any more. So thank God that my witch stinks kicked in, or something did, and said, hold on to the 360, which I did, and get the rest of it from your mom, which I figured, okay, it's going to be $105, 360 plus 105. Well, there's your 465. But I also need to put a note up to myself somewhere where I will see it often, or all the time, or whatever, to remind me that Joe absolutely refuses to reduce my rent, even though I think I did a very good job of explaining to him why I was asking for this, because me and Chris are both financially struggling right now. Chris is in the hospital so much, I don't even count anymore, because it's been too many times. Now they're keeping him until Tuesday. Yay, more time to myself, more time at the apartment that is mine again. Talk about ungrateful. I'm sorry to say, that Chris is ungrateful. He doesn't give thanks for all that we have or anything of the sort. He's just in his own little world. He does his daily routine, does his shit that he likes and whatever. And, he says he wants to share in my life. He wants me to share with him what I'm doing in my life. I tell him about my mail order business here, and yet again, he makes me regret even saying the fucking words out of my mouth because he's just going to bitch about it again. And I honestly can't remember if I even did my my grateful list today. Where are those papers? Where did I put those? Oh no. Oh crap. Oh, here they are. I'm just going to check the date real quick on the last one here and see if it's accurate with what the date is today. Let's see. 9/5. So no, I didn't. So, I mean, I'm still hopeful and optimistic that now that I'm finally getting something professional out in the mail about my business, that not only will I get all 30 responses, but they will get the highest choice. They'll pick the highest level and whatever. Now what? What? Did you forget something? You don't have your medicine? Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, well, at least in the trunk of the car, it does tend to say cooler. Um, so yeah, I mean, it should be good overnight, and then we'll just get it out in the morning when I'm up or whatever. So yeah, okay, all right, all right, bye. Yeah, right. Whenever I go to bed. Anyone else care to bug me right now when I'm trying to do a live stream? We forgot to get her medicine out of the trunk of my car. Because when we went to see Chris, we took very little in with us because it's just easier that way, simpler that way. Less of a fucking headache and less weight to be dragging around. Because the trunk, for some reason, I cannot understand, but I'm not complaining in the slightest. It keeps stuff cold. It keeps stuff cool at least. We had our milks back there and they were fine. And we was only up there to visiting him for like 2 hours from like 6 to 8. But after, getting everything out of the trunk, or thinking we got everything out of the trunk, she takes her stuff downstairs. She's in for the night. I come up here. I'm thinking, okay, now I can get on and do my live stream and whatever. And she's calling me on the phone, and I'm like, now what? But then when she said, my medicine is in your car, will it be okay? And I said, it should be fine overnight. It's cooler in the trunk. I'll get it first thing in the morning when I wake up. I'll go out in my pajamas if I have to and get it out of the fucking trunk of the car so she can put it in the fridge. Because it's one of those, it needs to stay refrigerated. It's Repatha. For any of you out there that take Repatha, you know what I'm talking about. Because usually when they bring somebody an order of it or whatever, they always bring it in it's got to be in a refrigerated pack. So you'll get a decent sized pack, and it has 2 ice packs in it, and then your medicine is in the middle. So that way it keeps it cold, because you're supposed to keep it in the fridge, take it out the day you're supposed to use it. And I'm just saying this for those of you that don't know what it's about. Those of you that do, you're like, oh yeah, we know the drill. But you take it out, like when Chris gives himself the same shot, because he gets the same stuff as her. He does it, I think it's like every other Monday or something like that. And he usually gets one of them out first thing in the morning. When he gets up, he's had some coffee and all that, whatever morning routine shit he does. And then he'll get one out and he'll let it sit out, for a couple of hours. So you're not injecting it into your veins when it's cold, because then it's like you're injecting into your veins liquid ice. So, it's one of those medicines. It has to be kept refrigerated. And I'm glad that they put it in a freeze pack, because, sometimes people aren't able to get it right when it arrives. Putting it in the trunk of the car, I know not only is it out of sight, out of mind, because let's face it, when you're in a neighborhood that's full of drug heads, they see a fucking bag that's obviously got medicine in it. They're not going to care what the medicine is. They're going to care about getting high. They're going to break into my fucking car because they're going to see it laying on the seat. No. So I put it in the trunk. I put it in the only safe place I know to put it, so they don't fucking see that it's there. Oh, man. So it's pretty fucking infuriating when I can't even get a fucking simple damn $500 loan that I really fucking need right now. Because once I finally get these responses mailed out, I have no control over how long it's going to take for them to get to their destination. Because these people are like all over the world, okay? I mean, don't even get me started. Some are in Florida, some are in Kentucky, some are in Los Angeles, some are, it's a lot. So some are going to get theirs quicker than others. I am now putting myself through the additional action of personally writing my name and address where I'm supposed to on the front of the envelope, their name and address, put the damn stamp on it, put the flyer in it. Once I get them all done, because I was only able to get a handful of them done today at my mom's. Excuse me. So that's going to be like a first thing that I'm going to do in the morning when I get up and I've had some breakfast and, doing my morning routine shit. And then I'm going to, do the rest of them. And then I'm going to take them to the post office and I'm going to put them in the fucking mail slot. And they better fucking damn well not fucking send them back saying there ain't enough fucking postage on it. Because even though the post office is closed, I think generally on Sunday, I don't know because I don't usually go over on a Sunday for any reason, but I think they at least leave the main door open that gets you into the building. And then when you walk back to the back where the counter is and all the business takes place, then that's like got the little, I call them blast shields down and stuff, so nobody can get in there and fuck with shit, steal shit, whatever. But you have access to the slot that you can put your mail in, so that's going to get out the quickest. Okay. And again, I'm just saying that for people that might not possibly know those types of things. I'm not saying it just to hear myself talk. So I'm grateful to balance this energy out. I'm grateful for the fact that they're going to keep him until Tuesday. So that gives me tonight, tomorrow night, and at least hopefully Monday night, to myself. I can still be here at my place and know him. It's more peaceful here. The energy is calmer. The energy's better. It's more pleasant, because when he's here, it's just negative, negative, negative. It's like he just exudes negative energy. And I'm at the point now that I'm about to fucking snap at him and say, when they let you come home this time, I don't ever want to see you smoke another cigarette. I don't want ever want another cigarette in my apartment. And I don't want to see you ever fucking bring beer into this apartment again either, because you need to give that shit up. Because how do you know it's not making your fucking problems worse? That it's not contributing to all these fucking mass infections that seem to be riddling your body every damn time we turn around. I come home, I got to fill their water dish. I got to clean all the roach shit off of it first and knock all the roaches off of it, because once I fill it with water, they're all over the fucking thing. I put down 4 fucking bowls of food because I look down, cats are meowing, both of their food dishes are empty. We have 4 cats. And he only likes 2 food dishes to be down. So when 2 of them are eating, 2 of them got to wait. Sometimes that can cause conflict, sometimes not. Sometimes, like, Boo will be on one side, Kalika will be on the other, facing the opposite direction, and they're fine. But because I knew they were all hungry, I just went ahead and put down 2 extra bowls so the girls could have their own fucking bowls. And it's not like I filled them to the top. I just put a little bit in it, enough to get, their tummy satisfied and not hungry anymore. And I just filled the container that Chris keeps the cat food in, that the roaches know how to fucking climb inside. So it's like he can't even have the fucking sense to get good containers that seal well enough that we can't even fucking keep the roaches out of the food that way. And I have no money left. If they run out of this bag of cat food, I don't know what I'm going to get them cat food. I don't know how I'm going to get them cat food. And I'm having all this glorious time to myself. Finally got my apartment back, where it's just me and my kitty cats here and my spirit family. And friends and everything, of course, when they come over to visit. Which most of the time it consists of Norma, nobody else. The only time Daryl will come up a lot of times is if he wants something, needs something, or he wants to smoke. Which I always greatly appreciate the smoking, because couldn't remember if I had put a lighter leash on this top or not. I know I had it on my pajama top, but I took my pajama top off to get dressed into these clothes so we could go out today. And I didn't take it off the pajama top like I should have. It's like, oh boy. But, Now that I absolutely have fallen in love with the dispensary up the street from us. It's actually not that way. It's the other way. It's this way. Okay. So like where I'm sitting, behind me is the north. To the left of me, which to this side I should say, because this is opposite. This is like looking in a mirror. Okay. So north is here, south is there, west is there, and east is here. So, the only way that I could say, okay, this is north, this is east, southwest, is if I took the camera and panned it around so you guys could see. Oh, okay. And Klika, will you stop, please? Lay down or something. I'm trying to make the little bit that I have last until I get some responses and I get paid. But on the same token, if I run out before I got money to get more, then I'm just going to have to take a break from it. That's all. And it's not gonna be the end of the world if I have to take a break from it. And this is literally the first I've smoked all day, I think. Typical kit, witchy, busy, crazy day for me. Norma's knocking on my door as early as 9 o'clock in the morning. She has been at my side through this whole thing, and I love her dearly through it again. She worries about Chris too. He's like a brother to her. She's like a sister to me. Her knocking on my door in the morning. She's been helping keep the cat box cleaner, which I greatly appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. Um, we're sitting here talking. Phone rings. My brother. Then I'm talking to my brother, and Chris calls on the other line. So now I'm going to have to wait for Chris to hang up, wait for Carl to stop running his yap before I can even call Chris back. But when Chris can't reach me on my phone, he calls Norma's, which is fine because it was right next to me. She was just charging it. Then I'm getting a call from Jim sometimes saying, hey, could you come over today and spend some time with mom and, do some light cleaning for her? And I mean, hey, I'm never going to turn that down, especially if she's going to give me $20 for it. Because right now I could really use even that $20. I'm down to like a handful of ones. That's it. And then Daryl knocks on the door and he wants to smoke. So now I got Daryl here, I got Norma here, I got my brother on the phone, I got Chris trying to call me, and that's just 4 things. It gets worse. I'm trying to do something, trying to catch up on stuff around here, magic and non-magical. My cat wants to be on my lap sometimes at the worst possible time. Like right now is completely fine because I'm just sitting here. I'm not, this is my unwind for the day. This is my, okay, I need to chill, calm down, smoke a little bit, try to make this as positive a live stream as I can because I'm not trying to bring anybody else down either. I'm sorry that my live streams are not as exciting as, say, a lot of the paranormal investigators that a lot of you probably watch, but hey, I'm just me. I'm not a celebrity yet. I'm not a well-known personality yet to where I walk into a Starbucks and they're like, oh, Janet, are you Lady J? Yeah. Could I have your autograph? Sure. What are you getting today? This, and this. Oh, it's on the house. Here you go. My gift to you. What? What did I do? But okay. You're welcome. Another blessing that I really enjoy is when, and because I never know when it's going to happen until it just does, and that is I meet what I call fellow witch sisters. I may not know this person. I may have just met them 2 seconds ago, but when they're a witch, to me, that automatically makes them a sister. Okay. Unless they're one of the dark witches. Now, if they're one of the dark magic witches, then get the hell away from me. I don't want nothing to do with you. I have enough of a struggle keeping my own dark side balanced with my light side. And my dark side here lately, with the whole Chris crap going on, is definitely trying to take over and just, yeah, like put me in permanent bitch mode. No, that's not balanced either. But yeah, it's like somebody's knocking on my door. Somebody's calling me on the phone. Somebody wants to hang out. Somebody's texting me about this. Somebody's calling me about that. And it's like, whoa, time out here. I'm one person. I'm not a million. Okay. You know, too much shit coming at me at once here. Y'all need to back up, back off, leave me alone. Let me have some time to myself. And then I'll get back to you. How about that? But another thing I'm grateful for today is that my brother handled himself really well. He, I think, realized that he was triggering me. He could tell how my voice had changed, how my demeanor had changed, and this is just from talking to him over the phone. Because when I make the mistake of talking about my mail order business when I got him on the phone, or Chris is sitting here right next to me, all I get is negative feedback from them every time, both of them. Telling me all the reasons why I shouldn't do it, making me feel like I'm a fucking idiot child that don't know my ass from a hole in the ground because I'm even trying it. You know, making it like I'm sinking thousands of dollars into these things, and every time one comes in the damn mail, I fucking try it. No. I very rarely will one stand out to me. And well, because the startup kit was only $2, I'm sorry, but this one stood out to me. But my brother, he did try to be positive, and I appreciate that, and I hope he really meant it. That, you know, good luck. I hope you do well with it, you know. And it's like, Carl, you know, I know the risk. I know the risks very well of doing mail order stuff and these pyramid schemes, they like to call them. You know, because yeah, the general idea is you sign up under somebody. In this case, I signed up under Lon Lindsay. I get my postcards, I get my flyers, I get them out there to my leads. They decide to join whatever level they choose, you know, and he sends them their startup kit and they're on their way. You know, then they can start sending them out to others. So yeah, it's like the more people you have that sign in under your name, meaning your ID number and stuff, which mine is 170354, and it's on all my documents, all the paperwork, like the flyer that I copied today. And I was like, oh wow, and I mean, it's not written in there in pen or pencil so somebody can erase it. It is typed in there. It's in there forever. And I'm like, okay, so I am a business owner in that sense. To give an example, but I really don't want to use the original because the poor thing's all ripped up. Yeah, well, not. I mean, it's getting kind of tarnished looking, and oh crap, I've already got all the flyers that I had in the envelopes and I have them sealed. But anyway, like for instance, if you have even as little as 5 people that have joined under your name, meaning your ID number, you can make $10 easily. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. So once I get these flyers out, they do have the option of, if they decide to go with the startup kit, I will gladly find a way to make copies if I have to take it, you know, all of it to the library and I have the money to copy stuff. I will send them the startup kit. But if I don't have the money at the time and whatever, and they send me the $2, I'm going to have no choice. But, you know, I don't know how I would be able to realistically keep the $2, but let Lon Lindsay know that they want a startup package, but they accidentally sent me the $2, which would be a lie, because there's nothing on the form saying they can't send the $2 to me or any of the other options they choose that is on the flyer. So the backside of the flyer that I got copied today, mass copied, because 30 is a lot, because you got to stand there and until it prints up each one, and then you got to make sure the machine is set up right to where it's double-sided, so you don't have to staple a bunch of them together. You're using less paper that way, and it comes out looking just like the original. And like, if you really don't have a lot of money right now, let's face it, there's a lot of us that are tight with money. We don't have, that we might need for whatever. I've mentioned this before already, but for any newcomers, I'll say it again. There is so much paperwork in the startup kit and so many opportunities and ways that you can engage in this business. The choice is totally up to you. One of the options I have talked about playing around with is paying $30 for 200 postcards, $16 and something for 200 leads, and then I still have to produce 200 postage stamps so that I can get the leads mailed out. So for $46, you can get some postcards and you can get some leads, but you better have the money and the postage to be able to produce 200, like I said, of those, so you can mail the shit out. There's a hand-to-hand program. That's one of the opportunities you can engage in or not in the paperwork. I believe I've showed literally every piece of paper from the pack to show people this is how much you get, including the postcards. Now, the startup kits, a major thing that's going to screw me up is I've already tried doing the Phase 10 flyer, doing copies of it on our copier, but I don't know how to work that copier like Chris does, and he's not here. He's never shown me how to do it enough, and I've never practiced on doing it enough so that when I come across something like one of my flyers and I want to mass copy it, as long as we have plenty of paper and we have plenty of ink, I can do that here at home. If we are low on ink or we're low on paper or a little bit of both, then at least I can always go to the library and get the copies made for very little. I'm just starting out with this. I mean, this isn't the first one that I've tried or looked into, but I'm still just new at this particular one. And the most sensible recourse, I mean, if I would have just noticed from the beginning, from the moment I opened the startup pack and went through all the paperwork, what form I could have mass copied and mailed out instead of worrying about paying money to get the postcards, right away or as quick as possible or whatever. So I decided, at least, and this is, I feel like, the most sensible and best option for me. But the $46, if you go this route, very quickly becomes $130. The reason being, there is a form that I myself have filled out, and I have made the conscious decision of a standing order, meaning they will send me the same amount of everything every month. And as soon as my card is loaded, because I'll tell them, don't take the money out until the 1st, because we always get our check 2 days before the 1st. Some months we get it on the 27th. Some months we get it on the 29th. Some months we get it. I mean, it's not under our control. It's nothing that we can control and make it get here when we want it to. Okay. other than 2 days before the first. And depending on what day the first falls on, you might get it the Friday before that, or whatever. So I'm going to do the standing order of 130 a month, because 130 a month, because part of it is shipping and handling to get you all these materials. And trust me, there's going to be a lot. With that deal, if you go that route, you get 250 postcards, postage stamps, and leads every single month. Now, if you are constantly getting those flyers out there, getting those postcards out there, that's where you're going to get your responses, folks, because you're getting 250 every 30 days. Okay? It might even take me 30 days to get 250 mailed. I don't know yet until I'm in that situation. So I thought, okay, what can I do with what I have? I didn't notice the flyer soon enough, so I got the idea for the paper postcards. And now I have wasted all 30 of my peel and stick lead name address labels on manila envelopes that I can't even send, because it would be stupid to send it when I'm already sending the flyer. It's like, oh no. Now, you do have the option of getting flyers every month instead. Similar deal. You get 250 of the flyers, or 200 of the flyers, 200 of the postage, 200 of the leads. It's on one of the papers in here. And it might be a little bit, I don't remember if it's cheaper or more expensive. Because the 130, part of the reason why I went with that deal is because I thought it was one of the cheapest options to go with. And it made the most sense to me. Because if you're sending out 250 cards every month, how long do you think it'll be before you start getting some responses? And wouldn't that be lovely if you can get them out there and start getting the responses now, so you can do some early Christmas shopping? You can do some special things for yourself. You can find some special ways to treat yourself for doing such a committed, good job, using what I have to get this thing going. Now I'm not going to be able to send the form out unless I send a little postcard with it saying, do not take this money out until October 1st, because that's the soonest that I will have it. Because we're already in the month of September now. So September 1st is long gone. It's 6 days gone. 6 days ago. So I think for $2 you get a really decent startup kit. And it's filled with all these opportunities that you could choose, try. If there's only some of them that you like, then just do those. Find some friends or something that maybe would like to do the others. Make it a team effort. Make it a group project. I mean, the possibilities are endless. What you can do with a business like this, really. Now, if you ask me to give a detailed description of what the business is about, the best that I could probably come up with would be something along the lines of the short version, less complicated. Invest how much you can. Don't push yourself. If you're on a certain budget, don't go past that amount, But it, in essence, is mailing postcards about the Phase 10 program and mailing the flyers. Now, if you want other types of details about it, you're going to have to ask Mr. Lindsay, because he's the one I signed up under. He's how I found out about it, okay? Because I got one of the postcards in the mail. I read it over. I saw the $2 option, so I was like, what the hell? It's $2. The only thing is he prefers if you send cash. I mean, Depending on where you live, what city, what state, do you really want to spend the money on a money order for $2? Take 2 ones, put it in the damn envelope. If you're worried about somebody noticing it and ripping it open and taking the money out, then put it in the fucking, in between the flyer. If you do the flyer route, hide it in the flyer. Okay? Nobody's going to be able to see it. They're not going to be able to see through the paper that it's hiding in, because there's also an envelope that's anyway. But it is a mail order business. Everything is done through the mail. You invest in it what you can, what you want to invest in it. Because in a situation like this, I believe that the more you can invest in it, however small, if you decide to, for instance, go with the 46 deal, get 200 cards, 200 leads, but you still have to produce 200 postage stamps. And I already know that something like that can get pricey, when you're asking for, because then you're basically asking for 2 rolls of 100 postage stamps. And my frustration about having these fucking blank postage stamps that I could really fucking use right now. And until I get them legalized, I can't use them. So I'm either going to have to take them to the post office, ask them if they would be willing to legalize them for me. And if I paid a small fee, and it's like, go easy on me, guys. I am on a fixed income here. I am on a budget, but I need this done because it's part of my business is mail order stuff. I need these stamps. I don't want to have spent the money I did on them for nothing. I mean, granted, yeah, it was only like $6 and something, but you get 15 sheets of stamps, and there's 24 stamps on each one. So that's 4 more past a $20 book. If you just buy 1 book of stamps, at least here in Columbus, Ohio, you're going to pay $16 for 20 stamps. So is it not nicer that you have 24 times 15? Yeah, something that you can do with. Okay, you can do something with that, right? I will try to get on the stamps.com website, because I've already signed up for it. I've already got an account there. As a business owner, I need to learn how to do it, because it may be a lot easier for me to do, say, in the wintertime when, the weather is so bad around here. You don't want to go out unless you absolutely have to. And if it's mailing your flyers or your postcards, then you have to go out to do that, because I don't know of any other way. I am not going to cram a bunch of envelopes in the fucking mailboxes downstairs, because they're the type of mailboxes like so many complexes have. They're flush up against the wall. There's 8 of them, because there's 8 apartments in this building. Each person has a key for their lockbox. That's it, and you can only fit so much in that. It's like having a PO box, but you're not paying for it, really, and it's like, oh my God. So I remember I messaged Lon Lindsay once, and I told him, I said a big thing that I'm worried about is, because I am on a fixed income and I am on a budget, how am I going to do this? How am I going to pull this off? But sometimes you got to break a few eggs before you can make the cookie dough, okay? Meaning, sometimes you just got to try some stuff. Try to go low cost as much as you can. Absolutely. Money doesn't grow on trees, because let's face it, if they did, all the trees would be dead, because everybody would be picking them clean. So I'm gonna take those stamps over there sometime and ask them. It's like, what can I do with this? Am I gonna have to go through stamps.com to do this? If so, okay, at least I'll have information about it that I didn't by walking into the post office and seeing if it's even a possible option that they would do it for a small fee. Like, even if it was like basically the same price you would pay if you did it on stamps.com, but 15 sheets of 24 on each sheet. It's like, oh my God. That's going to be a bit pricey right there, because by going by there's only 20 stamps in a book. So basically you have 15 books and then some that you're getting by, the fact that there's 24, on a sheet. So I think, just for simplicity's sake, for me, the best route is just to do the standing order, get 250 of them a month. I've already got it set up to where they can take the 130 out when on the first of every month. So that way I'm paying for my stuff, because it's a business. You got to invest money to make money. And I've already decided that once I get my first responses, because I'll know when I've gotten responses, because then I'm going to be getting checks in the mail from Lon Lindsay, and he pays daily. So as soon as the first person gets their flyer and signs up, within a couple of days, I'm going to have money in my pocket that I really fucking need right now. I already figured out that, and this is just one scenario, okay? I did all of them, and I'll explain in a minute. $30 leads at $2 from each person, meaning every single of the 30 sign up. Even if all 30 of them only sign up for the startup kit, that's an extra $60 in my pocket, okay? Now, because Lon is most likely going to be taking some of that, I'd be lucky to get 30. So you basically, you have to think about these things, though. If somebody does, I can get one of the actual postcards out to do this. If I can find them. There they are. Okay. This is one of the postage cards. That's one side. That's the other. This is the other one. This is the sample one. This is the one that you can't use because it's already got a number in the little box that your number normally goes in. Okay. This one, okay, the first one I showed you, you have 3 options. First option, I want to begin earning money immediately via the Phase 10 program. Send $2 and 4 forever stamps. You will receive the Phase 10 startup package. That was the option I went with, just to get myself started. Option 2, I want to jumpstart my Phase 10 income. Please qualify me for the first 3 income streams. Send $17, cash or money order, and 15 forever stamps. You will receive the Phase 10 startup package and a bonus of 90 premium buyer leads on peel and stick labels. This provides you the opportunity to immediately receive money from 3 income streams. Option 3, thrust yourself as a leader of followers into 6 income streams, immediately saving you time and money. Receive 300 special buyer leads plus a $250 bonus. Send 100 cash or money orders, so you can do money orders if you like, with that 1 book of stamps. So the $2 option, yeah, I would say just send the $2 cash, wrap it in a letter or whatever, and just say, okay, this is the one that I want to go with. Now, this one has similar like this one, but it has still the 3 options, but it gives you like a different perspective. Okay, like option 1. Option 1, if you do the first 3 income streams, okay, it says, okay, is this the, I want to begin earning money immediately via the Phase 10 lead the follower by jump starting me to phases 1 through 6. 1 through 6 is like 1 through 3 is, I think, bronze level. This one-time offer is a savings of over $100. Receive 300 buyer leads plus a $250 bonus gift. Send $100 and 100 forever stamps. Option 2 on this one. I want to begin earning money immediately via phase 10. Lead the follower by jump-starting me to phase 1 through 7. This one-time offer is a savings of over $150. Receive 600 buyer leads plus a 500 bonus gift. Send $250, 150 first class forever stamps. And option 3, I want to thrust ahead to the top immediately via the phase 10. Lead the follower by jump-starting me to phases 1 through 10. So 1 through 6 is the bronze level. 1 through 7 is the silver level. 1 through 10 is the gold level, the top level. This one-time offer is a savings of over $2,000. Receive 1,000 buyer leads plus 1,000 bonus gift, so $1,000 check. Send $1,000 and 200 first-class forever stamps. So these are 2 options right here that you have. Now, I really didn't want to get this thing out because I've got it so frazzled already. I just don't want to tear it up any more than, it's looking pretty haggard from getting used today. On my flyer, this is the flyer version of the postcards. Option A, I want to begin earning money immediately via the Phase 10 program. Send $2 and 4 forever stamps. You will receive the Phase 10 startup package. Option B, option C, option D, option E. So I guess basically between the 2 postcards or this one flyer has 5 different options that you can do. And the blue flyer has the 3, but then the gold flyer or the gold postcard and the blue postcard, it's similar, but you're adding stuff to it. Okay. This is what the form says. Excuse me. New creative money-making plan revealed. It's forcing people to make money. You can't help but make money with what I am showing you. Phase 10 is simple, easy, fast, affordable, lucrative. Get paid daily. No computer needed. No monthly fees. I want to get started. I want to get started earning money immediately, and I can do that because I pay daily. I'm talking about 100% commissions right from the start. Now, this is from Mr. Lindsay to my prospective people that join under me. My automatic system will take you from 1, 2, 3, or 6 income streams to you receiving 10 streams all at one time, forcing you to earn $10,000 a month and more. It will allow you to lead others, and you will certainly have many, many followers who will do the same. Your first step is to simply get started by sending in $2 and 4 forever stamps for your startup package. This will automatically qualify you for phase 1, which is the one I'm in right now, of the phase 10 program. Put your information down here. Mr. Lindsay's information is down here. Now, on the back of this, and I think I read this, I may have, but this is how excited I am at the potential that you can make with this program if you're willing to try it. Okay. If I have 5 followers under me, just 5 followers, I would get, say, $2 for each follower. That's $10 right there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 5 people join under me. They all give me the $2. I give them a copy of the flyer. I mean, if they want, or I get to, have them help them get in touch with Mr. Lindsay, and he can send them the 2 postcards because I don't have the ability to do that right now. Phase 2, if I had 5 followers, I would make 25. Phase 3, 42. Phase 4, 105. Phase 5, 210. Phase 6, 460. Phase 7, 1,020. Phase 8, 2,300. Phase 9, 4,600. Phase 10, 9,200. And that's just the first column. 10 followers. Phase 1, I could get $20 a person. Phase 2, $50. Phase 3, $84. Phase 4, $210. Phase 5, $420. Phase 6, $920. Phase 7, $2,040. Phase 8, $4,600. Phase 9, $9,200. Phase 10, $18,400. Okay. So once I have 5 followers, that'll be $10 right there at the $2 thing. And then, like I said, I would just say you're going to have to go to Mr. Lindsay to get the postcards, or use one of your flyers, in there and send it to Mr. Lindsay, not me. I mean, I can give you the startup kit if you send me the $2, but I can't give you the postcards. But that doesn't mean you won't have a copy of this very form to start out until you can get either flyers yourself, or you may decide you like the cards better. Either one is fine. Do what feels right to you and the most, economically sound and whatever. So all 10 phases at once with just 5 followers. Okay. I can make a total of 7, or anybody rather can make a total of $17,972. Now, come on. Who is going to, in their right mind, would ever turn something like that down? I wouldn't. If I have 10 followers and I'm all the way up to the phase 10 level, total $35,944. If I have 20 followers and I'm all the way up to phase 10, $71,888. And lastly, if I have 50 followers and once I'm up to the phase 10, $179,720. So $179,720. The art of building a $10,000 per month phase 10 income. The above is only an illustration and not a guarantee of income. This and any program's earnings are based on many factors, including the efforts of you and others. So again, once I get my 5 followers, hopefully I'll get the full $10. But if Mr. Lonzi takes some of that, then I'll only get 5. So you're literally $1 a person. Phase 10 was uniquely created so you can earn a nice side income with the company being able to make enough money to exist. That is the purpose of including stamps with your enrollments, as I have the expense of mailing to phase 10 members. The paying out of 80, 90, 100% is huge, with the ability to afford to send buyer leads as the product. The art of building a phase 10 income has to do with laying your foundation of potential followers and then consistently doing that over time, creating multiple income streams along the way. This P-word formula says it all. Profits equals patience plus persistence plus prayer. You simply start out by inviting others to earning money via the phase 10, and then you let the system take over for you from there. It's basically a follow the leader type program. Use special phase 10 flyers like this one or postcards and hand or mail them out to others. The more you distribute, the more who will join with you as their sponsor, and the more money you will make as the phase 10 system kicks in for you. Remember, 10 phases also means 10 income streams. This is the same principle major catalog companies use to build their businesses. They start out advertising, creating their customer base, and then they mail catalogs to their customers, creating what is called back end sales and profits. This happens over and over again, and in so doing, they continue to build their customer list so the profits continue over and over. You are doing the same thing with phase 10. Phase 1 is a customer acquisition phase. That's the one I'm in. Phase 2 and 3 are confidence building phases. Reach phase 6 to use a special high income producing flyer. Each phase is an additional income stream. What will happen is, as you progress to higher phases, they help fund your customer acquisition phase, which helps create additional income, thus you being a never ending cycle. Your job is threefold. 1. Stay ahead of your followers. 2. Consistently and persistently work at your phase 1 customer acquisition phase. 3. Let the phase 10 system do the rest for you. Okay? So, plenty of options. You know, I mean, give it a shot, give it a try, you know. And again, I realize that, yeah, this ain't going to be for everybody, and that's fine. But I mean, how can you turn down the possibility of making that money? You know what I'm saying? It's like what's going to be a happy day for me once I start climbing up the different phases is when I now have the ability to do exactly as Mr. Lindsay does. No matter what option is chosen, I can fulfill getting them their materials so they can make money and reach out to others and help them make money, and so on and so on and so on. So not only are you paying it forward, you're giving yourself something to do. It's fairly easy work if you're like, if you have, you know, not mental, sorry, my mental fucking brain is nuts. If you have different conditions, okay, like health conditions and stuff like that, that doesn't enable you to do a lot, you could always get a neighbor or a friend to mail them for you, okay, and maybe pay them like a small fee for doing that for you, you know, because you're going to make like tenfold back and then some. Now, according to that flyer that I just read, even with just, you know, phase 1, which I'm in, like I said, if 5 different people give me $2 so that I can then copy everything for the kit for them, then that's $10 in my pocket. Once I get to phase 2, then that goes up. You know, I mean, I just read it, you know. But once you get all 10 income streams going, and you're at phase 10, which is completely at the top of the top of the top, just think about the possibilities, you know, and let that be what drives you, you know, to give this a try. I don't have enough followers on YouTube yet to get monetary donations, but even then, as much as I'm hurting financially, I'm still sharing what I'm finding out and some of the things that I'm trying with all of you, anybody that might see this live stream and say, hey, I think I'll look into that. Or, you know, and yeah, I highly recommend it because I'm limited as to what I can do right now. And until Chris gets home again and he can show me how to run that copier so that my phase 10 flyer doesn't end up looking like this, where it's like it's cut right in half. You know, you can't understand this only reading half of what's there. So now these I have to find a way to recycle because I wasted 1, 2, I wasted 3 of these pages because that was just me trying to figure out and see if I could handle the copier myself. And well, I found out, nope, can't do it. Chris ain't here. I don't know how to work this damn thing. So time to go to the library. So that's what I did. Excuse me. Now this would also be a perfect opportunity, and I've already been doing exactly that. To use gratitude. Very much the way our lovely book here is explaining how to do that. Whoops. Now my phone's trying to jump out of my hands. When I get my first payday, it's going to blow my mind because all 30 of them are going to go for the highest level, which means I could get as much as $250 for each person that signs under me if they go with the highest option. You know, the gold level that I read on the one on the flyer or whatever, the one card. Fucking allergies again. When I get my first payday from that, because that'll be my first responses, and I get it out of my mailbox, I see who it's from, and I open it, and there's money in it. Thank you, thank you, thank you is going to be the first thing that I do, because that is the first of my money. And then the next fun thing that I'll do after that is make the statement while I'm holding my magic dollar bill that I put a Post-it on and that says, I am grateful for all the money I've been given throughout my life. So this is even way before the Phase 10 program emerged. Anytime that anybody has given you money in your past, in your childhood, when you were a teenager, when you were down on your luck, you were in your 20s, you needed $50 extra to get into your first apartment or whatever the case, give thanks for it. Put that on your grateful list. I am grateful for all the money I've been given throughout my life. Because then you are honoring those people with just saying that phrase. It doesn't matter if the people are still living. It doesn't matter if they're still around. The energy will still find them, and they will feel that gratitude. They may not know where it's coming from, but it'll make them have a very happy day, I'm sure. I just wish that I could get more support from my partner than I ever have so far. I would like him to, just like, Chris, I want you to do something. What's that? Get out a piece of paper, a pen, pencil, whichever way you want to do it. And I want you to make a grateful list. 10 things that you are grateful for about me. And then hand it to me. I honestly don't think he could do it. I would be surprised if he could get 3. Because we both take too much for granted. We both made the fatal mistake of getting together when we did, like we did, how we did, why we did. Because he had baggage from his past, other relationships that went bad. He had a kid by somebody. He's never seen the kid. Okay. That's very sad. Um, but it definitely would make you go, oh, wow, you're right. I see exactly what you're saying. Um, when Chris had a baby by one of them, she purposely did not even let him know that she was pregnant. They broke up. He moved out. He moved to Columbus, here. Yay, not. And by the time he found out he had a kid by her, it was too late. Because she robbed him of not only knowing that she was pregnant with this child, but being there to bond with the child and maybe bending over backwards to stay with her for the sake of their child. It was a boy. Don't know his name. Probably better that I don't know. And he's autistic like daddy, like Chris. So he was robbed of the chance to get to know his own son, his first child that he's ever had with anybody. And I can't help but wonder, why did she not tell him she was pregnant, waited until they broke up and he moved out, and then sometime later he finally found out that she had a kid and it was his? And that is why I say, you guys might say, yeah, I can relate, or I can see where you're coming from, because what did he do that to this lady, his partner, was so bad? Okay. Now, I don't know about you guys, but my brain goes to, it must have been something pretty fucking bad for her to stoop that low and not even tell him that she was pregnant with his kid and kick his ass out, and they break up, and then he finds out and is never allowed to meet the kid, know the kid, nothing. And because he was robbed of that, if you bring it up in his presence, he just simply shrugs his shoulders and says, it don't matter. I never got a chance to bond with him and get to know him. Like he could care less that he even has a biological child out there. Doesn't exactly make him dad of the year, in my opinion. Because I think back to all I've been through with him and keep going through every day, and this fucking reminder comes up in my brain. You're the dumbass that brought him here. You asked for true love. You used magic under a full moon, blah, blah, blah. Here you go. Have fun. This is why, even with the best of intentions, when you cast magic to bring a true love into your life, or the true love that you look your whole life for, okay? I wished I would have been more specific I wish I would have written in that spell, they are not allowed to be a cigarette smoker. They are not allowed to be a tobacco pipe smoker. They are not allowed to have beer in my home ever. Don't control me. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Don't claim that you're the one that runs the household. Oh, and why do you think that you're the one that only runs the household? Oh, that's right, because you do everything here that needs to be done. And now that you're jacked up and sick and in bad health, who is stepping up and doing more? Hello, that would be me. Can I get a thank you? I'll never get it from him. I mean, like when he is here and he asks me to do something and I do it for him, he he does say thank you, but does he really mean it? I can't even tell anymore, because 1 minute from the next, I don't know when I'm gonna get the grumpy old bastard. That he's gonna flip the grumpy old bastard switch into, oh, I'm gonna be a grumpy old bastard. And I'm going to cut you down, and I'm going to snap at you, and I'm going to yell at you, and I'm going to make your life even more of a miserable fucking hell because I'm in it. But to be fair, not be care. See, I can't even talk. This shit's got me so fucked up. Because my point being, because me and Chris both had baggage before we came into this relationship together, we are both in the wrong. We are both at fault for why things are the way they are, because of the circumstances that brought us together. My part was magically induced. His part, he was in a homeless shelter. I took him out of it. He moved in on the 29th of December, I think it was, or the 24th of December or some shit. Christmas Eve, 2007. He had gotten a paper from the shelter saying that he was going to spend the night or spend the weekend with his girlfriend. Okay? So at this point, we had already considered each other a couple. But he had to have a special paper that gave him permission to be able to stay here and still keep his bed there. Make sense? Of course it does. So we went, got his stuff, brought it back on the bus, got him moved in. And I think by the 29th of December, he, in a very weird fashion, half joking, half serious, told me, didn't ask me, told me that, see, you have to marry me now, you're wearing my ring. Because he had a wedding band on or something, a silver band, and it had broke. So that meant that you could it was kind of like an adjustable ring. And at the time I was thinner, so yeah, I could fit that puppy on my finger, no problem. And I just put it on there for the heck of it and thought it was pretty, and whatever, and see what it felt like, see if there was a part of me that went, maybe this will be a good thing. Maybe this will work out after all. Let's see. He says, now you have to marry me. You're wearing my ring. And I wasn't sure how to respond to that. I'm like, wait a minute. Are you proposing? Are you joking? Are you doing both? You don't tell someone they have to marry you. The general idea is you're supposed to ask, and you're supposed to have the ring, and you're supposed to get down on one knee, and yeah, the whole deal. Oh my gosh. So that's like a little running joke between us, because that is exactly as it happened. The actual, no jokes, no bullshitting around proposal was at my mom's. She was on Santa Maria at the time. I was sitting at the computer in the front room. Mom was there. I don't remember if my brother was there or not. I don't remember if Jim was there or not. But I know Mom was definitely there as I was, because I was sitting at the computer, because I was using Jim's computer, because I didn't have my own computer at the time. And he got out the ring, got down on one knee, and proposed to me right there. So now that was the actual proposal, though, see? And I said, I guess, because maybe I should have said, no, let me think about it. Okay. Because we had only been together, I think it was like, 29 days or some shit. I know the number 29 fits into this somewhere. And he's asking me to marry him. 29 days. And I'm like, okay, this is just, and me at the time, I was overconfident that it was just a spell working. That shit, that's pretty damn good if he's proposing marriage after 29 days of being together. Okay, now what? You know, but as time went on, and we are both living here now, my rent went from $370 to $375, and the extra $5 was because he moved in. And then many years later, it went up and went up and went up a little more. Jack Ward is not my landlord anymore. Joe Conte is, and I have to pay $465 a month for this fucking shithole. That I'm grateful for. At least I'm not homeless on the street. How many homeless people are out there? I get it. I mean, I've been homeless, sort of, just in a very weird way, but to me it was homeless because I had no utilities at the time. I was under 4 blankets in the middle of winter trying not to freeze to death. And I was in Marysville in a trailer made of metal. So basically, at one point, I was living in a freezer. I had shelter over my head. I still had a bathroom, a kitchen, all that, living room. But I couldn't use the bathroom because the toilet got over full very quickly because I could no longer flush my fucking toilet because my water had been shut off. You could still use the toilet, but only to a certain point can you do number 1 and number 2 in it, and then you're in trouble because now what are you going to do? Start doing it outside? Or having to go bug a neighbor constantly just so you can use the daggum bathroom? Or take a shower or a bath? Or fix a meal or have heat? I mean, geez. Back then, my lifeline consisted of 2 major things. And I say lifeline because these are the things that kept me going. Watching a lineup of shows that came on at a certain time every day. If I didn't need to do any housework, or I didn't have any outstanding whatever going on, I didn't have to run any errands, I didn't have any major events going on or anything. It was just a leisure day, and all of my oldest son Michael's friends that started steadily gravitating towards me, and I kind of became their surrogate mom. I refer to them as my kids because it was them that would bring me food and would bring me something to drink and would bring me candles so I could have light at night. Any way that they could help, they would. And some of them were actually rich. There was one girl named Jessie. She was definitely, I've been to her house once. Her and her family, mom and dad and whatever, lived in a very posh neighborhood in Marysville. And I only got to see her room one time. Got to meet her mom one time. I don't think I got to meet her dad because I don't think he was there that day. But anyway, my kids, meaning them, Michael's friends, would come over every single day to my trailer after school just to get me through the day, just to give me company. Ask me if I needed anything to drink. Ask me if I needed anything to eat. They would bring me canned goods. They would bring me, so for a while there, I was literally eating out of a can, and I will never forget those kids because they were my lifeline. Them and the shows that I watched every day when nobody else was around and I had nothing else to do. I wasn't doing any hobbies and crafts at the time. I was teaching magic. At least I tried to teach a little bit of magic to some of Michael's friends, but I'm not going to cram it down somebody's throat either. They wanted to learn. So I taught them the best that I could with the short time I was given. And I'll never forget them because without them, I don't even want to think I would have been going hungry. I would have been severely dehydrated. I would have ended up in the hospital, and are they going to suddenly turn my utilities back on? Are they suddenly going to, pay my rent because now I'm living there by myself? All my kids have been taken from me and I don't know what the hell I'm going to do next. I had no money. How am I going to get myself food? How am I going to get I had welfare, but I don't even remember what my rent was when I first moved into that trailer. But at the time it was pretty decent. I think it was only a little over $200 and something like that because there was trailer payment and lot rent. Me and Adam were together at the time. We bought it together as a couple. It was our first and only home that we ever shared as a family. But back to Chris, and in conclusion with that whole thing, I wish I would have been more specific than I was. And yes, there are parts of me sometimes that wish I never had cast that spell. Because if I never cast that spell, then he would never be in my life and I wouldn't be going through this hell right now. Struggling to love him, struggling to understand him, to appreciate him, to acknowledge him, to learn to be in a relationship with a fully grown, autistic, high functioning, extremely intelligent, high IQ, the whole spiel. But he's 61 years old and now his health is going to hell. And I don't know how much longer he's going to be here. I have to make a plan now. And the less he knows about it, the better. Or if he pushes me enough and we get into a bad argument again, I'll be like, oh, by the way, I'm looking for another place to live and you're not going. And if that don't shut him up, I don't know what will. On a positive take. Oh, yeah, here we go. Last phrase I'll say with this conclusion. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you manifest magically because you might get it. But what are the unforeseens that could happen? What are the things you don't think of, like I did, that you wish you could go back in time and be smarter about it? And maybe he should have stayed in the shelter for a while. I would have still had my place here to myself, by myself, me being the only one living here until him and I both, as individuals, would get the counseling that we needed, the help that we needed, or whatever it would had to be, so that we could be a very loving, functional couple, common law married by some people, because it used to be that if you stayed with the same person for 7 years straight, even if you didn't have a marriage license, that piece of paper saying you were legally married, you were considered common law married. Me and Kirist have been together for 18 years, so we are definitely, if that still exists, we are common law married. Because if I would have been smarter about it, and I would have done things the right way, it would have turned out so much better. And we might actually by now have both been very fulfilled in our lives and come together and got our shit together and got rid of the baggage from our previous relationships and all the hell that we went through with them and everything. We could have been in a house by now. Had a life and be a loving family. I mean, we have a life, but I in all honesty cannot say that this is a loving family, in not when it's just me and him. that I'm talking about, because I'm really struggling and having trouble seeing or feeling the love anymore, like at all. Like when he tells me he loves me, I feel like they're just empty words that they mean nothing. So we've been engaged all this time, we're common law married, and he still wants to do a hand fasting, which I agreed to do, and I would get, act all gung ho about it and all happy, but I don't want to marry. I don't want to hand fast to him. A miserable 18-year engagement is quite enough. Thank you. I hate that. When you get a really good hit like that and then you cough horribly. It definitely sends you past Pluto. And you might say, what? Past Pluto? Don't you mean past Pluto? No. I mean past Pluto, because the past meaning you're that fucked up with one hit. But you end up coughing a lot, and then sometimes the only way you can calm the coughing is you got to drink something to soothe the throat. And right now I'm in such a right state that I honestly can't even tell if I'm high. I can't feel it. And no, it may seem like I'm crying. I'm not. It's just my right eye is watering now. So this is definitely allergy related. And I don't have any daytime allergy pills that I can take, or I would. Besides, I have to be careful now when I take any kind of allergy meds because of my high blood pressure. And also, if the air gets too dry in here, I get nosebleeds. And I never, ever in my entire life have I ever gotten nosebleeds like I do now if it gets too dry in here. So that's why I fire up this little guy. You're probably saying, what is that? It's a humidifier. And it's got colored smoke. Tap once, tap twice, and that's what it does. And it changes colors. And it doesn't take very much to fill it up. So not only am I keeping the atmosphere decent in here and keeping it from getting too dry so I don't have nosebleeds, but it's also color therapy, because it goes from white to bright red, then orange, then yellow, then green, then blue, then purple, then pink, then back to white. And the pink gets so pink, it actually looks fuchsia colored. And my hair right now, this here, and that, it looks fuchsia colored. It's just appearing, I don't know, like red, like a redhead or something, and it's weird because my hair with the gray and everything, it's like it's making its own color. This splat kit that I'm using, that this red is it's supposed to be red. It's turning pink. It's literally transforming itself into this beautiful fuchsia pink, and I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm like, okay, I always wanted pink hair for real. I guess this is a good way to have it. But it's a lot easier on my hair just doing like this, like doing top of it, doing part of it, because then I'm not putting the chemicals all through my hair. So to get the splat kits used up, because I mean, yeah, they're not going to last forever. when the gray starts showing through really bad again, um, or gets to a certain point that I'm like, okay, yeah, time to do a root touch up again. Then I'll take it out, I'll put it in the bowl, I'll use the little root touch up brush, and then I'll just redo it until I get all the red done. Then I will have this beautiful purple that I have sitting right behind me. That's, I think it's called like midnight amethyst or something. So it's like a really super dark purple color. Once all this is white up here again, which that would take quite a while because otherwise I would have to strip the color from my hair, and I don't want to do that. But until I would let this go to the point that it would be all white again. And if I just straight up put the purple in, then it would be purple and black. And yeah, it would look just as pretty, I think. But the splat kits are kind of expensive. You know, like most places you get them, you're paying like 20 some dollars for one. If you catch them on sale, you might get them for as little as 12 something. So definitely try to catch them on sale as much as you can, so you're saving money, right? And only use it fragmentedly in your hair. Like, don't cover your entire hair, so that way you're giving this hair a chance to breathe. You're not overloading it with the chemicals that are needed to give you these beautiful bright colors. My natural added to this is the gray, and because it's gray, which is now white, isn't that what a lot of us do when we do the ombre? We take peroxide and the lightning bleach, put it in our hair. It strips all the color out of it, turns it white, and then that's when you get those bold colors that are like, wow, oh wow, I love it, you know. So this is kind of my witchy gothic style. Most of this is blue black, but there's other colors mixed in with it that you can't see unless you're standing right here and you're under the right light. And then the red, the white, and the black. So my hair alone is gothic, the three major gothic colors that most people, acknowledge: red, white, and black. Red is the blood of life. White is spirit when you die. Black is the grave. Hello. So once the red is gone, then I'll start putting in the purple. So for a while, it'll be red / pink and purple and black. And then that will look really cool. But because of how grainy this is a very old computer. So I'm sorry that I look so grainy anymore, but it's the only one I got right now that seems to want to work well enough for me to even do a live stream in the first place. Part of what I had planned on doing, but had to put on hold once again. My sinuses are giving me trouble. That's why I keep sniffling and I keep wiping my eye. I am not crying. Trust me. If I was crying, you'd know. Because I'm one of those, I snot all over the place. It's ridiculous. I wanted to be able to give some individual time and get serious about working with Hecate. People say her name different ways. I prefer Hecate. But Hecate is just as pretty because she's Greek, it turns out. And Ares, god of war. Yes, the Ares, god of war. Two different layers of the veil, or two different levels of the veil, meaning the realm between here and spirit. Being able to talk to the dead, being able to summon spirits. My Creepy Hollows family, perfect example. All kinds of mythical creatures that people swear up and down don't exist, but oh yes, they do. You may not be able to physically see them like you're physically seeing me right now, but then if you're a certain level high magic witch of some pantheon that I don't even know that exists, you might be able to see them. And if you can see them, hey, kudos to you. But I also believe in the possibility, at least, that the closer you are to death yourself, the stronger you'll be able to start seeing them. So if I started seeing them right now, as much as I would love that, I would probably freak the fuck out and think, oh my God, I'm dying. That's why I can see them now like I've never been able to before. Um, it's like, no, I don't want to die today. I'm not ready to go. I mean, it's just a lot going on, as you know. Um, but to be fair, because of all my negative ranting, I have to put a positive light on things. I don't know that I could come up with 10, but I'm sure if I really sat down and thought about it, I probably could. But I can at least come up with some. Let's see if I can make it to 10. I am grateful for Chris because he is loyal. He's never cheated on me. I am grateful for Chris because he keeps the majority of the bills paid. He does, a lot around the household. 3, I am grateful for Chris because of his knowledge, wisdom, high intelligence, abilities with technology, computers, and stuff. I am grateful for Chris because at least I'm not living here alone. I mean, do I like being alone sometimes? Yes. This is like when you've not had solitude in a very long time and you're a Capricorn like me, solitude's a big deal. And now I'm finally being given this very thing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so that's 3. I was trying to come up with a 4th one. I am grateful for Chris because he helped pay for the car that we drive. I am grateful for Chris because he does from time to time try some things to make us money, just none of them have panned out yet, so that's 6. I am grateful for Chris because he's been with me for 18 years and not a single other guy that I've ever been with stayed anywhere even remotely close with me as he has. That's 7. I am grateful for Chris because all things considered and all the failed relationships that I'm in, including this one, my kids call him dad. He has been with me all this time, and my kids finally found one of them that they can actually consider their dad. And that means the world to him. So just being with me, I gave him 4 children that at least 2 of love him dearly. We didn't get much time with Noah, so him and Noah had their moments, but then they had their not so good moments. Okay. So that's 8. Okay. I am grateful for Chris because I believe and know that he does love me. He does care about me. I am grateful for Chris because could be worse. He could be a drug addict. He could be a woman beater. He could be a cheater. And he's none of those. He won't even smoke any of this with me because he has developed such an immunity to it because he overran his body with it back in his youth, way before him and I met. And if he wasn't smoking pot, he was eating the pot seeds. If he wasn't eating the pot seeds, he was either smoking or eating the leaves. If he wasn't eating those, he was smoking a bowl or smoking a J or whatever. And Yeah, doing that consistently like he did, it probably didn't take long for him to overrun his system because he never gave it a break from any of it. He was constantly either munching on pot seeds, doing something with the leaves, or um, sorry, got to squirt myself down here. Do I want to? Not really. Do I have to? Yes. Because it's the only way I can keep these fucking bed bugs at bay and keep from getting bit. But now I can't wipe my watering eye because I just sprayed myself with watered down Febreze of many scents. But I have plenty of these, so I'll just dab at it with these. So I'm not getting Febreze in my eye because that's like the equivalent of getting soap in your eye. You know, it's like, no thanks, I'd rather not. So there you go. Bam. I did it. Good for me. Good job. I just gave 10 reasons why I'm grateful for Chris. Yeah, that feels so much better because I am such a deep sensitive that I don't want to be in a bad mood because if I am, it tends to go to the extreme. Just like when I'm in a happy mood, same thing. I do it to the extreme. Um, and I'm pretty sure, and this is irrelevant, and it's probably silly for me to even say, but I don't know. I think it's part of my deep sensitivity, and the fact that I'm an empath doesn't help being able to feel these things. But I was wearing my real pretty rainbow dress. I think I had it on here yesterday when I did my live. It was a spaghetti strap dress, went all the way down to my ankles. And it was just a real pretty tie dye, and because rainbow colors make me happy. Okay. Now, yes, I am a Capricorn. Yes, I do have my days when I have no problem wearing earth tones to balance out all the bright colors that I like to wear that make me happy. Um, so I was wearing my rainbow dress yesterday when I went to my chiropractor appointment. And my chiropractor, Jen, I don't think she was too, she didn't like, she don't like my bright colors. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be taking this a totally different way than she meant. But she did try to find a gentle way to say it. She said, I think you tend to dress according to your mood. And I thought about that a minute. I was like, you're right. I said, yeah. I said, when I wear my rainbow colors, I consider myself the rainbow in someone else's day. I've had compliments from people, complete strangers, when I would be wearing one of my rainbow outfits that would tell me how pretty I looked and how I made their day and how I made them happy just looking at me. What is so horribly wrong about that? And no, I'm not doing it because I'm fucking conceited. I am the furthest from conceited. If I was conceited, I wouldn't be looking like this. Okay? I would be a Barbie doll figure this whole time. Not several hundred pounds like I am right now, and I can't even stand to see myself in this live stream or in a mirror or have any pictures taken of me because all I see is the fat. I don't see the person. I see the fat, and it disgusts me. I read somewhere once in one of my magic books that I still have to this day that if you really want to experience what it truly means to be with your special someone as your partner, your life partner, whether it's two guys, two women, it don't matter. Love is love, okay? Get the fuck over it, people. Stop being against gays. They are not bad people. Get the fuck over it. Okay? We got enough hate in the damn world. We don't need that kind of hate. In order to be the perfect couple, truly the perfect couple, get your shit straight first before you ever get involved with anyone, and let them do the same. Because if you both individually work on perfecting yourselves, achieve it, ding, 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 then come together, oh, shit, girls, boys, we'd be in the fucking news. We'd be their favorite couple that they wanted to interview every time we turned around. How do you guys do it? Blah, blah, blah. You know, and it's like, well, you know, we perfected ourselves as best as we could, to the highest level that we could before we came together. Then I think it's fair to say that at least you would stand a higher chance, if not the highest, of not only being in a successful relationship, but being in love all the time. Like, you never fall out of love with each other. You are constantly finding other ways to fall in love with each other every day. You got to learn to talk about everything. You got to learn to, yeah, it's not bad to have secrets, but it depends on what the secret is and why it is. Not everybody's going to be comfortable telling their partner their deepest, darkest skeletons in their closet, okay? I'm sure there's stuff about Chris that I've never discussed because I kept that to myself. Because he's been with me long enough, he already knows a lot about me. Perfect yourselves before you get together. Perfect yourselves. Become master of yourself. Then find somebody that has done the same exact thing and start out as friends. Don't be in a rush and a hurry to get married 2 days after you meet or some crazy shit. Or get engaged. Or, oh, mom, he's the one. Or, oh, mom, she's the one. I will always feel and wonder if me and Chris would have done things differently and we would have perfected ourselves and got rid of the baggage in our past before we came together as a couple. My whole demeanor would be completely different than it is right now when I talk anything about him. And I just blew my own mind by coming up with 10 reasons I was grateful for him. But it balances the energy out, and that's the whole idea behind the magic, the secret books. Because gratitude is, it can produce anything that you could possibly imagine. You can manifest anything. The sky's the limit, and even the sky isn't the limit, not really. We don't know how much longer the world's going to be here. We don't know how much longer any of us are going to be here. Do you really want to die with a life full of regrets and all the things you never did that you always wanted to do? There's so much that I lost out on or feel I lost out on because I didn't pursue it that I would have loved to have learned and done and gone. And, I would have loved to have traveled, seen some of the world, because seeing it on Rick Steves' Europe just isn't quite the same as physically being there. But right now, it's all that a lot of people have because they don't have the money to go on these lavish vacations that rich people like Rick Steves goes on every day and don't think twice about it. And sometimes he even brings his family, which I think is wonderful, that they do that together as a family. So back to the magic that didn't happen. And yes, this is me trying not to be so random, trying to focus on one topic at a time to its conclusion and then go, okay, time to change the topic. This is Saturday. I've got 3 more days to even begin to remotely start working with Hecate and Aries, because I have been asking for this time alone so long, and it took so long to manifest it because of the mitigating circumstances, I think is the proper term. Him and his health being in such a poor state that every time he comes home, I'm wondering how long is he going to be home this time before he's right back in there again? And how serious is it going to be this time? And when is it going to be the time he don't come back because he's died in the hospital? Oh yeah, that's going to be fun to go through. No. My kids, sadly, would probably cry over him more than me. I feel like I still have so far to go that I lose sight of the fact of what I have achieved and what I have been able to manifest in my life. Some good, some bad. Or rather, too much bad, not enough good. Um, so I've been on here for a little over 2 hours, and I'm trying to think of, okay, enough yakety smackety talking, endlessly for 2.5, almost 2.5 hours. But trying to cover a lot of topics and trying to figure out, at least some kind of interesting tidbit I can put on here to make this not so boring to watch, unless somebody's watching it that can relate to my situation because they're in one themselves that's very similar, if not identical. Training your brain and every part of your being to truly live in endless gratitude every day. Everything you've ever wanted will just materialize, and here it'll be. You can touch it. It's real. It's physical. This is happening. I'm not dreaming. I'm not dead. Oh wow, what did I do right? I'm finally here. Now I don't know what to do because it took me this long to get here, you know? Well, speaking of trying to stick with, one topic and focus, until it's like, okay, I've said pretty much about everything I can say about that. Now it's time to change topic again a little bit or go back to something I was mentioning earlier. And yep, okay. Because I'm so behind in doing these every day, I decided to go ahead and read through the ones that I never read through. Where did that other one go? Okay, I think it was. Okay, was it Magic Dust? Everyone, was it the last one? Yeah, I think it was the last one I read out loud. Day 11, A Magic Morning. Wait a minute, that's the one I'm in now. I'm caught up. Never mind. Oh boy, here comes Kalika again. There we go. Let's make that my grateful list today. Thank you for that idea, whoever gave it to me. Could be one of you watching. Could be one of my spirits. I always try to cover all the bases. What is this? Oh, that's them. Okay. You coming up, Kalika? Or what? Okay. Today is... Where's my black? Shit. Oh, that's right. I stuck it in my bag, didn't I? I think. Pretty sure. Yep, there it is. My black pen. Oh, man, I love this top. But I'm sick and tired. It's one of those that fucking keeps rolling up on me, and I hate it. That it keeps rolling up. Are you coming up or what? Make up my mind, cat. She's sitting down here at my feet. If you want to come up, get up here. Oh, of course you want to come up because I'm getting ready to do something. And you just want to bug me. Okay, I'm grateful for all the blessings of this day. I am grateful for I am grateful for I'm just writing them silently because I'm going to be rereading them out loud, so don't need to hear them twice. I am grateful for number 5. I am grateful for quit. Number 6. Number 7. I am grateful for oh, Well, I'm up to number 8. And yes, I'm scratching because the bugs are biting again. Number 9. Number 10. And there she goes again. Silly cat. See, that's her pattern. She gets up here, she goes through a bunch of BS, drives me up the fucking wall, walks back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, sits over here for a few minutes, then goes back over here. And finally, eventually, lays down on my leg, on my left leg, with half her body across my leg, like her preferred way to lay on my lap. She can't just get up here and lay on my lap. Oh no, she's got to walk back and forth, walk back and forth. She's got to do her fucking routine before she'll finally settle down. And then once she settles down, something will happen and then she's right back up again. So it's like, whatever. I am grateful for all the blessings of this day. Why? Life is abundant. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Number 2, I am grateful for Chris. Why? He's been with me for 18 years so far. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Number 3, I am grateful for my willpower, determination, and self-confidence. Why? My MLM Phase 10 program is booming. I'm financially free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Number 4, I am grateful for all that I have. Why? I have all I need. Positive, endless cash flow, for one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Number 5, I am grateful for all my witchy friends. Why? I have an awesome witch family. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Number 6, I am grateful for all the money I've been given throughout my life. Why? I'm a millionaires. Money's always coming to me. I have plenty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Number 7, I am grateful for my laptop computers. Why? It allows me to make my life more abundant, like doing live streams on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Number 8, I am grateful for my new white Chevy Corvette. Why? It's my treat to myself for doing so well with my MLM business. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Number 9, I am grateful for my mom and all she has taught me. Why? She's an awesome mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Number 10, I'm grateful for my apartment. Why? I'm not homeless. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I would like to add an additional one onto that lovely little list to do with Chris. I am grateful for the fact that he has been loyal all this time. He's never cheated on me, as far as I know. And he's literally the longest relationship I've ever had. And that's saying something considering I'm 56. But me and Chris, we just need to get the whole develop an understanding going on and be able to communicate properly so that when problems do arise, we agree and commit as a couple to sit down, shut up, and decide who's going to talk about what first. And once that's decided, whoever gets to speak first, the other person has to agree to remain silent until their partner says, okay, your turn. Or how do you feel about that? Or, okay, let's move on to something else. And I'm already formulating some new grateful lists that I hope I remember to do. Things that I've never thought of putting on there before. Like I am grateful for Chris because he has never cheated on me. But I would be so emphatically happy if we could just get this develop understanding thing sorted between us and reach an agreement to sit down and talk about stuff when problems arise, because if you can't work it out as a couple, then maybe you shouldn't be together. And I also still have speculation about Do Chris and I, even though we don't verbally say it, do we both individually feel we're the only one in the relationship? Do I feel like I'm the only one in the relationship? Yeah. Does he feel like he's the only one in the relationship? Probably. Last I knew, he did. Then why are we together? If you can't come together and bridge the gaps between you as a couple and you don't truly love each other strongly enough to agree to work on things together and come up with a solution, then you should not be together. Because you're actually doing each other and yourselves more harm than good. Ever. He comes from a bad family background, broken, dysfunctional home. Same here. He does not get along well with his siblings. Again, that would be me. I only have two, bio anyway, a brother and a sister. The sister, of course, Naomi, psycho bitch from hell. Carl, it's like being on an endless roller coaster that you somehow get stuck on and keep repeating the same pattern over and over again for an umpteen million times before the damn thing finally stops and you get off of it. 1 minute we're friendly, we're doing good together, we're making plans to do stuff, fun stuff as brother and sister. Next minute we're fighting, we're arguing, we're, getting pissed off, triggering each other. Probably one of, in my opinion, the biggest hurdles that even after 18 years of common law marriage, we still have not made any progress on resolving. I have said this many times before, but I try to say it often because it reminds me, and I'm also hoping that it will help others that maybe didn't think about it. And until they hear me say it, and they're like, oh, wow, yeah, I think I've done that. I need to stop. I need to start noticing when I'm falling into an old negative pattern that does no longer suit me in my life, the way I act towards something, the way I react towards something, the way I make a mountain out of a molehill myself a lot of times when it's unnecessary. My right eye just will not stop fucking itching and running, itching and watering. This is going to be a fun night. Well, once I go, get ready for bed and, everything, it'll be gone. It'll probably finally settle the fuck down because I'll be laying in a fucking freezer with a air conditioner on me at a constant level of 68 fucking degrees. And I mean, yeah, I could turn it up a little bit, to where it's more comfortable for me. Because he's not here. So I can pretty much put it on my comfort level, which one of my go-to comfort levels tends to be 72 degrees. During the summertime, yeah, I like it a decent amount of cool, kind of like it is right now. But during the wintertime, I am most comfortable if I can keep a steady 72 degrees of heat constantly circulating in this tiny ass place that I feel like the fucking walls are closing in. because there's so much wrong with it. There's so much that needs fixed. And living under a fucking slumlord that has a building manager that's no damn better. I mean, as far as fixing shit that needs fixed, and stop expecting me and Chris to just pull it out of our ass and fix it ourselves. Okay, fine. If we manage to do that and we fix it ourselves, then you're taking that off my rent. And you will not argue the point, or I will see you in court. So that's something I have to manifest and keep manifesting until it manifests. That because of my degree of loyalty and being a good Oh boy. Okay. Now tell me that was not a whopper of witchy happening right there, folks. Oh my. For those of you that either heard me the entire time, which I doubt, but okay, so I'm sitting here. Thanks, guys. I really needed this reboot. Oh, this one's going in my book of shadows for fucking sure. Oh my god. Okay. This has never happened to me before. Okay, Janet. No time for giggle monsters right now. Just never mind. I'll explain later. Okay. So, I would, I'm trying to figure out how to formulate the words. Okay. Because this apartment is so tiny and the space is so limited, okay? I have witch books at my feet, like all over the place, right? Because there are times when I need one of my magic books for a specific reason, like especially if I'm doing a live stream, and I want to be able to share something with somebody, because I do try to put my own little sprinkling of magic in my live streams and make them interesting, engaging, entertaining, educational, fun, give you a little bit of a giggle in your day. So what happens is the cords that go to these laptops, because that's all I have. I don't have a desktop. Chris is the only one that's got a desktop in here. Me. Fucker. So the cords, sometimes when you move the computers around a lot, the cords will come unplugged. Well, this is a new power source that I got for this one. And, it plugs in and everything. It's got the right plug in and all that. But when a big part of the cord is trapped behind a bunch of heavy books and you don't realize it because you're so engaged in trying to get your live stream done that you don't even realize the damn thing, it just shut off. It went black. And I'm like, oh no. Please don't tell me that I just lost all of that footage. Oh, no. So I'm like, why did it do that? And I looked up and saw that it was unplugged. And I'm like, oh man. So then I'm down on the floor. I'm trying to find the right cord and plug it back in and hook it back up. And wow, I was able to, yay. I did good. I turned the computer back on. I went through all the BS, came back on here, went into the creator studio, scrolled down a little bit, read some of what it said. It said reconnect. It said thumbnail, for this particular, live stream, which I think is a picture of me, the way I am right now, the way I'm dressed. And I thought for sure I had lost this footage, and it said reconnect. And I was like, huh? Okay. So I reconnected, and well, here we are. There you go. If that ain't witchy crazy, I don't know what is. And humorous, funny as hell too. Because one of the first things out of my mouth was, "Are you guys trying to tell me something?" Because I thought it was something that the spirits had done. I mean, in part, it may have been because they know that I said that I didn't want to be on here, much past midnight if I can help it. But that doesn't mean that I can't suddenly decide to change my mind and be up until 5 o'clock in the morning doing a 4-hour live stream. I don't know. But it's not like I have anywhere to go tomorrow other than my mom's. And bless her and thank you, thank you, thank you again. She's going to give me the 105 that I need to put with the 360 to have my fucking rent money. So, yeah. Still got to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner. And sadly, it's looking like my only recourse is going to be to do a 3-minute pizza because that's the quickest thing I have to fix. And I definitely don't want to go to bed hungry because the last time I ate anything was a little after 7, I think. And me and Norma were still up visiting with Chris. And they will bring you in snacks. They'll bring you in stuff to drink. They'll bring you in potato chips, fruit cups. They got a bunch of different things at the end. Just tell them that you want something to snack and something to drink, and they'll bring it to you. And you don't get charged for it. It's part of the part and partial to the luxury of having a room in the James Cancer Ward. They literally treat you like royalty. It's like, wow. But of course, the downside being that, all the poking and prodding and all the fucking this is, that's, and the others that they're always doing on him because they're trying to get him back to perfect health again, so he won't have to keep coming back into the hospital because he's being stupid and he's not changing his lifestyle to the point that it might actually save his life. This place is too small. I love it dearly in the sense that I've been here so long. It's been my home for 18 years. But I need a house, or I need a nice, at least 3 or maybe even 4-bedroom apartment, townhome, one of these newfangled ones they built around here, and be able to have the money to just go in and literally buy one if they would even allow me such a thing. It's like, now you realize that I signed this. This is my apartment. You can never rent it out to anybody else ever. It will strictly have to be somebody I choose to live here because it'll be my apartment now. I'll be the landlady. Thank you very much. But I guess that's one of the perks of being a Capricorn. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Sometimes to the point of madness and anger and frustration because some things take so long to manifest. Slow and steady. Picture, if you will, being an actual mountain goat, not human form, but an actual mountain goat at the bottom of a mountain. And your life journey becomes slowly, steadily working your way up to the top of that mountain, which will then become your home. And you will have a family there and you will be happy, but slow and steady. In other words, it takes us a while to get to the top. But when we do, we usually stay there. Because we can appreciate the challenge, but also the victory when we do get to the top, because it took us a while to get here, but we did it and we're here. Let's celebrate, It's Miller time. Break out the green, break out some brewskis or something, whatever, throw a bonfire together and just have a nice little lovely witchy gathering on the top of your mountain, because now you are in human form. So you start out as the mountain goat climbing up, and then once you get to the top, you have the option of turning human. I'm just, I don't know. I'm just goofing a bit, but on a positive as well. Excuse me. I have always had an idea of, at first, it started out as what I would consider my ideal witch temple. It will be made of stone. It will be decently sized so you can accommodate a lot of people. It will be the sacred temple. It will have stone bleachers carved on the inside of it. It will have in its center the altar. It will have plenty of flat spaces and different fun areas for people to stand, and power circles, and all this etched into the stone and done magically. And also, because it's done magically, it's very powerful, because then you got a whole group of witches working on it. I see brick. That it's made of brick, or whatever stone would be the most sensibly highest on the list of being able to retain the power you would be building in it. The inside walls go up, let's say 20 feet or so from the floor to the ceiling. In that chamber and temple, there are also hot spring pools. More than one, like at least 4, one at each cardinal point, north, south, east, west. You can put your own oils in it. You can put herbs in it. You can do magic in it. All kinds of good stuff. Healing, therapy for your body. Beautiful stone altar in the center of a high stone quality. Maybe get fancy and do black marble, black and white marble, or red, white, and black, which is nice and witchy and gothic. The ceiling is one big skylight that is the entire circular circumference of this temple room, of this temple, and it is in the shape of a pentagram or a pentacle. So the circle and the star, with the topmost part of the star being in the north. So think about, and that's just part of it, think about having ceremonies there and witchy gatherings and just all the fun you could have with such a temple. And somewhere in that temple, there's a hallway that goes from the temple into the house. The main house, which will be very Victorian, very gothic, very witchy. I love everything about it. It has the right type of attic. It has the right type of basement. It has plenty of space. It has plenty of rooms. It has a nice big kitchen, a dream kitchen, a dream dining room, living room, bedrooms, backyard, front yard, side yards, and in the middle of at least 3 acres of land out in the country, have a lot of it cleared and, put up boundaries and barriers to keep, predators out, like different animals and stuff that most likely you're going to end up living there with. So you don't want them getting in and eating your cats or eating your people or eating you. So the hallway obviously has a door. That when you're in the temple, and the temple will have an outside entrance too, maybe more than one. But also on the inside, uh, candelabras, like in a very beautiful pattern, or like sporadic, like spotted here, there, and everywhere, but more than enough to be able to put either electric light in there, like the candles that look like they're burning, but that's battery operated or something. I would have no problem using something like that. But in the wintertime, it would be far greater to actually be able to use real fire, real candles to keep the heat in there. So a stone, type of stone that will retain the heat in the winter to a comfortable degree for everybody, all things considered, health conditions and whatnot. And in the summer, it will be like the coolest place to go if it's too hot in the house, which it won't be, because we're going to have central heat and air in the main house. And that central heat and air will also have vents and everything and whatever, and tubing and pipes and whatever is needed, but they'll be discreetly hidden, but it'll still look really cool and witchy. That will keep the temple throughout the year. Warm when you need it warm, cool when you need it cool. The front of the house, I would also like to be facing north. So like when you're standing on the porch, you're facing north. When you turn around and you're standing with your back to the door, you're facing south. Nice fenced in front yard, perfect graveyard fencing, just like I would do on my Sims 3 game and have done countless times when I would make a garden or I would make a graveyard, because your Sims do unalive in the game, but it's just part of their life cycle. Like, out of all the years that I've been playing that, which I've been playing it since what year was it that me and Matt were together for a short time? But anyway, it's been a while ago. Sims 3, I was introduced to by Matt, one of the guys I dated, that ended up becoming one of the another bad heartbreak. Let's just put it that way. So the main house, as far as what color it would be painted on the outside, that's going to be a toughie, because I would either want it to be a combination of purple, pink, and black, or red, white, and black for Gothic Witchy. But if Chris is still around and he's with us and he gets his way, he's going to want it a totally different color than me. So coming up with a compromising color is going to be a challenge. If he's not there and I'm with my dream love, the one I've really been looking up my whole life for and finally found, they're with me there, then it's like, babe, whatever you want, name it, it's done. It's done. Because I'm going to give you everything you were denied from all the past relationships, all the guys that hurt you and used you and 4F'd you. And I'm not one of those guys. Or if it's a woman, same thing. All the people that have hurt you, they're not going to hurt you anymore, because you and I are meant to be. So let's be, let's be together. Let's be happy. Let's be in love, and be labeled the ultimate perfect cosmic couple, or, perfect couple in every way. Oh, I forgot. I do have milk. I could go the cheater way and I could do some cereal. But I think I'll stick with the pizza idea because I haven't had anything hot to eat since early afternoon, when about 2 o'clock or so, when me and Norma was over at my mom's. And um, yeah, let me pause right there. I will leave this running. I'm going to go in and I'm going to get my pizza started. So yeah, my point being, I need to get something hot because I haven't had anything hot for that many hours. And there's my kitty cat laying on the carpet on the little rug. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do my split this time, and turn on the light and watch all the roaches run. Gotta do this fucking trash again. It's a fucking mess again. Okay, this time I'm gonna do. Ow. I'm gonna do a plate, I guess. That's a little big, but oh shit. And tomorrow I'm getting the step stool. I'm rearranging some fucking glasses. And he's just gonna have to deal with it. But look, jackass. Pain in the ass. Things have been your way here for 18 fucking years. Now it's my turn. Deal with it. This was my apartment before it became yours and therefore ours. That one's empty. Oh, that's what fell off the fucking. I knew something did. I just didn't know what. Gotta do these dishes tomorrow. Gotta do this fucking trash. I'm pretty sure, right? Feel comfortable putting anything else in there. Yeah. That's cooking. turn while I'm thinking about it. Well, I have found leave it alone, guys. You're supposed to be drinking it, not knocking it all over the fucking floor. I have found, at least some of the time, when I do one of my little 3-minute mini pizzas here, that if you cut it into 4 small slices and then you separate those slices on the plate you got them on. It makes them cool quickest. So I get the fun of finding somewhere to safely set it while it's cooling. And this little corner right here is like one of my favorite go-tos of where to put it, but then I have to keep an eye on it because if I don't, once it cools down to a certain temperature, it could very easily become overrun with fucking roaches, in which case I ain't going to want to eat it at all. This is a prayer that I say before every meal or every time that I eat. Thank you for this meal now. As it sustains me, please allow your blessings on these gifts in me, as I will, so mote it be. So you're giving thanks for your food. And you're showing gratitude for it. For this meal, I thank you now. As it sustains me, please allow your blessings on these gifts in me, as I will, so mote it be, is how it actually goes, I think. So I say this every time before I eat. And Bella's over here. That's who I'm petting right here because he knows mommy's got food and it's human food, it's people food. So he's just got to come over and be nosy and, wait patiently for me to get done eating my pizza so I can give him and Boo the plate so they can lick whatever they can lick off of it and then take it in there and put it in there with the rest of the fucking roach covered fucking shit in the kitchen. Sometimes I will only cut one of these in half and then I'll fold it over kind of like a taco and eat it that way. I'm gonna have to get myself to a food pantry somewhere here soon because I'm gonna try to go on a Friday and find my way, GPS my way to the one in Grove City, the one that me and Chris went to when Noah was here. My son Noah / Rupert. Oh, no. Stay off my lap. You can't get on my lap right now. Mommy's trying to eat. As soon as my pizza slices cool down enough that I can eat. For some reason, this one's got a lot of cheese. Oh, and there's the pain. My teeth are in such bad shape because I don't take care of them right. And it's been far too long since I've been to the dentist. On the left side over here, I've only got one tooth in the back that's by itself, then a hole, and then the rest of my bottom teeth. But it's only like that on the left side here. Sometimes when I eat something that's hot or cold, like this pizza right now, I have to try and chew it on my right side because when I chew it on my left side and it gets down into those nerves, it hurts like hell. Once it cools down enough that I can eat it, and it's not overly hot or warm or whatever. And I chewed it at first on the right side for a few, and then finished chewing it on the left before I swallow it. But the soonest that I'm probably going to be able to even try to find a food pantry is going to be Monday because I don't think that there's any open on a Sunday usually. And some of them, like Victory Ministries, you have to call the number and you have to make an appointment. Of a scheduled time and date to go in to get your stuff. Me and Chris have only been to that one once or twice. I mean, it hasn't been very, very many times. I know that for sure. But it's a nice one. Better not be any fucking roaches on my damn plate. Get off me. But all things considered, I'm going to call Victory Ministries and set up an appointment anyway, so that whatever date and time it tends to end up being, it'll be extra. That I'm sure, we will definitely need by then. Because the 18th of this month is the soonest that my food stamps will be reloaded. To the measly 167 I get, as opposed to Chris, who gets the full amount of over 200. The reason why mine got so screwed up that you might as well say, damn, pretty much 200 of it was just taken away from me because of one damn signature we didn't get on one of the forms, irregardless of the fact that all the forms were there. All of them were filled out proper. But because of one fucking signature on either one fucking piece of paper or several that we tried to get but could not, they cut my fucking food stamps down to 167. That's not okay. So when our next redetermination comes up, which I would think should be here soon, I have to look into that while I can, while Chris is not here, because it can be so damn discouraging. But a true miracle would be that I could definitely use right now is that when I do call them to set up the appointment, they have an opening that day because somebody else canceled or couldn't show up and they need the slot filled. Can you come in today? I'd be like, yep, what time? And I would be there. This is only the 6th. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 12 days before my food stamps will get reloaded. I'm down to almost nothing. As far as my food stamps. I need food sooner than that. That's what Bella was waiting for. Patiently sitting there waiting for mommy to get done so I could put the plate down so he can have at it. And I'm even going to research pantries in my area like today, even though it's a Sunday. I just wish to heaven that I could get that $500 loan. Finally approved. The money in my account. So that not only do I have a little bit of money to live on for the month that I would not otherwise have, but I have money for groceries. So then I don't have to worry about traveling a fair distance just to get to a food pantry. Excuse me. Fucking roaches. That 500 would be such a big help right now. And I'm not talking about going on some fucking stupid, shopping spree. And is there that much? Man. I really need to color this side. It's already faded a lot. So I'm going to, as soon as possible, set me up an appointment with Victory Ministries. And somehow, innovatively or creatively, or using some of the money I get from helping my mom, the next time she pays me $20 for doing some light cleaning and stuff for her, sweeping and mopping the floors, loading the dishwasher, unloading the dishwasher. If it's got, a clean load, but it's done and everything's dry, you just got to put it away. Excuse me. Maybe even do some laundry for her, make sure that she eats when she's hungry. try to have healthy stuff in there for her to eat. And just generally giving her company, being a companion as well as her daughter, and letting her know that I haven't forgotten about her and that she's just as important to me as she ever has been and ever will be. She's my mom, I mean, I know that we're going to bang heads once in a while, and, we're going to have disagreements. I mean, it happens, but what makes us the better people is talking it out and working on a resolution together. And hopefully, to change the topic again, my little pizza that I just munched will be enough to keep me from getting starvingly hungry in the middle of the night when I'm trying to sleep. So let this pizza I've just consumed, as small as it is, let it fill me up as if I ate 3 or 4, so that I can sleep throughout the night and not be awakened by hunger pains because I'm hungry. Oh, another thing that I'm very happy about. I gotta find it. I think I stuck it back in here. Or did I? Nope, there it is. My wallet. Oh, and I gotta get these. I've got 3 movies here that I need to get over on the table. So we can add them to the ones we're already watching. Let's see. Aha, that would probably be good. Oh, my Uncrustable. I need to get that in the fridge. Capricorn, the bosses of the universe. That's me. But you know what? I would be, my goal is, self-mastery. And nobody else can help me achieve it. That is strictly me that has to bring it about. All right, let me go put this in the fridge. Put the plate in there. As much as I hate to feed the fucking roaches even more. And she fucking moved the ones that we haven't watched yet again. Okay, this is the web. That's one that Chris got. Moana, which we will probably watch tomorrow. So that one I will leave sitting on top of the DVD player. So it's right there. We don't have to search for it. We can just pop it in and watch and enjoy it. Ah, crap. I'm not even going to worry about that right now because there's no point. But I need to get a bit humorous, but also serious here. I need to talk to my dear sister friend Normia about using so many of my paper towels and then folding them up and leaving them lay. And it's like, look, did you soil them? Can they be reused? You know, don't just fold them and leave them lay. And these are small, so each one's only like, that long, that wide. And since I'm having a not so fun weepy eye frickin' scenario going on, I gotta find somewhere to lay these so they can dry. Because it's like, Norma, honey, I love you. I really do. But can you please stop wasting so many of my fucking paper towels? Just because we have an abundance of them doesn't mean I want to go through a wad of them every time you're up here. You maybe can afford that. I can't right now. Not until I start getting paid from, getting my responses from my people that, join under me so that everybody can get paid. Them, me, Lon Lindsay. And before I go to bed, I'm going to have to find a more stable place to put them because at least some of them, like the ones on the back of the couch, I'm going to have to probably lay over on the table, which is supposed to be a dining room table, but I destroyed it when I got resin on it, and there's no way to get the resin off without completely sanding the whole top of the thing and refinishing it and putting some stain on it or something. Something I wanted to share with everybody that watches this, because I'm pretty proud of it. What side are you in? Okay, that's that one. I'll be so glad when I can finally start building up some money on that. I've got so many cards it ain't even funny. I need to find out what is up with my self card. Why the $30 hasn't reset, because I haven't used it for anything. I got my open sky. I got my open sky. This is Open Sky credit card. Low security deposit, a real pretty forest green. So it's not only witchy and cool, but it's earthy, which is Capricorn. We're earthy folks. Really proud of it. Low security deposit, my self card, low security deposit. So now I have a total of 2 new credit cards, but I'm doing things the right way this time by paying off whatever the balance is every time I make a payment on it, which of course it will only let me do once a month. Come on now. I hate when stuff fights me. I really do. Stuff gets down in here and it gets stuck and it messes everything up. That's why I'm very selective when I will carry this purse, and I try to keep very little in it because I think that's some kind of coupon. That's just a Kroger fucking receipt I don't think I need. Fine, put them in there then. Oh, did I just turn that on? Okay, no, because my DR60 I love my DR60. It makes me happy because I know Chris can't stand them. And that's why I got one, because he can't stand them. He says they're junk, they're a waste of time, they're a waste of money. No, they're not. I like them. So you know what, Chris? Fuck you and your opinion. I like them. That is what matters to me. And what is this one for? I forget. Trying to find a place to put my... I'll put it here. My coupon, but I got to remember to check it. Probably like today sometime. Make sure it hasn't expired. Okay, what is this one? Oh, that was my Arby's ham and Swiss. Okay. That one I guess I can still keep because I might need to write it down in a book or something so I don't go later, what the hell, what's this from? And there's my validated parking that it turns out I didn't even need. That was so funny. But for some reason, and this is what I need to investigate and find out what's up, is why my self card hasn't like reset. Because like I said, I paid the full balance on it when I had my last check. Gotta go into my Capital One to check it though. Okay, let me go to that. Okay. Yep, that one's there. Okay, well, when they all say purchase on the bottom, I take that to mean there are currently no upcoming transactions for this account. Okay. It says current balance $16.66. Available balance $1.86. I mean, come on, what the hell am I going to do with the $1.86? Really? That was for my Open Sky. $40 withdrew 65 and then 73. So 73 was storage, 65 was from the savings. Why is that one in green? I don't understand why that's... I don't know. Anyway, sign out of this. I found out what I needed to. Let me check these. No, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow because if I mess with it tonight, I'm gonna just get myself worked up and upset again, and I don't want to do that. Amy, request has been accepted. It's about fast cash. Anyway, I've been trying to get, as you know, I've been trying to get like basically a personal loan, like trying to go low end, uh, $500 loan. But some of these loan places, you got to do a certain amount. You can't go below a certain amount. And this one, like one of their lowest amounts is 1,500. And yeah, I could definitely use 1,500 right now, as long as they're okay with me paying 100 towards it each month until it's paid off, which would take me, well, how long did it take me to get uh, my 1,200 one paid off? And Chris made the last payment, and that was like over $500, because I need money to live on right now, and I'm down to bare bones and pretty much nothing except what I can make doing things for my mom and Jim on occasion, and get paid $20, 25, or somewhere around there. So it's at least a little bit more in my pocket that I can get me a couple of meals with if need be. Um, I'm just curious to see, because it's like it's infuriating and frustrating, because I get to a certain point and then it stops. It stops me. It won't let me go past that point, and I'm like, erg. It's so upsetting. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm just okay. I tried to get Dave once before, and I tried to get like a $500 loan or something, and it wouldn't let me. We'll see if he'll do it this time. Now that at least I've got a little bit of credit built up. The extra light you're seeing is the light from my phone. Uh, Sorry, this is taking a minute. See, once again, I get to a certain point. Like right now, according to this, I'm like $3 away from possibly getting a personal loan, but I don't have the $3 unless it lets me, excuse me, finally use my self card. Let's try it. Capital One. Is it going to be $3 in there? Okay. Shoot. Because it starts, I've got to pay the $3 today. Damn it. Well, at least I got that far. I'll have to wait until I can get the $3 in there. Or have the $3 to put in there. Yeah, right. Oh, Duke, no. Huh. Congratulations, you're eligible for discounted pricing. Well, that's all well and fine and good, but oh right, darn it. I'm trying to find my sign in for my self card. Here, let me do it this way. Trying to get onto myself. Okay, here. I'm going to have to do it this way. Okay, let me try this. I'm just trying a couple different ways here, but so far nothing's working. Hmm. We'll see. It'd be nice. Sorry. Fucking bugs again. Which means I gotta spray myself again. Trying to do this and not fucking spray my damn phone. Okay. Please select an employer. Oh, wow. I just got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Help me use this wisely. Thank you for the blessing of this money. I just got 500 credit. New products, home, life cycle toys, handbags, outdoor living. Ooh, electronics maybe. Let's just see. I'll just go look through each category and see what all they have. I'll see if I can. Ah, yeah. Um, ow, 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 ow. That is, oh boy. Wait a second. Can't I just go back to, okay. One lowercase, one capital, one number. Okay, so there we go. I missed it. 2323. Hopefully. Oh my God. I'm in. Oh wow. Apple 11-inch iPad, A16 chip with Wi-Fi, as low as $94 to $164. Ooh. What information does it have about the iPad? Ooh, I can get it in pink, blue, gray, or yellow. 128 gigabyte. 128 gigabytes. That's a lot. Um, let's see if the price changes. Okay, 114 for that. 164. Yeah, I'll do gigabyte. Um, hmm. I think I'm gonna get it. Why not? Product secure. Protect your product with a 2-year warranty for $10. No, thank you. Standard shipping. Liquid Retina display is an amazing way to watch movies or draw your next masterpiece. True tone, adjust the display to the color temperature of the room to make viewing comfortable in any light, I guess, or whatever. Click and clear case plus kickstand for the iPad 11, A16. Hmm. All right, let's do this. And we'll get the kickstand, I guess. Failed to add item. What? Oh well, I guess I didn't add it soon enough. I'm just scanning through now. Okay, so we got that in the cart at least, right? Um, huh. Well, that ain't right. I find something that I like, and now it's telling me I can't get it. Oh well, it's all a learning process. Um, huh. Apple iPhone, Apple MacBook Air, 13.6 laptop, Apple M2 chip. Huh. It's 263, so yeah, I could use the credit, but I could use the credit on this site that they gave me. What does the yellow look like? Wow, yeah, that's too much. I'll just keep looking, keep browsing. Um, Wireless headphones. They got them in pink, blue, and wireless on ear headphones. Huh, let's see if it'll let me get this. Add this product to the cart at this time. So it's not even going to let me fucking shop now? That ain't right. Why won't it let me? Why do I get the feeling? Now it won't even let me shop. That ain't cool, man. Get off of me, you stupid bugs. Why won't it let me fucking. Okay, shop. Okay. That is not. Okay, I ain't gonna mess with this thing anymore. Sorry. But I will put it there. Oh well. Still, it was a nice feeling. Okay, let me go back here. 5 credit card offers. Yeah, right. And why hasn't my score gone up? Because I got another card. Ugh, crap. Now I'm having trouble finding my self thing. Already did that. Okay, so can't do it that way because it won't show me my self card. Oh, here we go. The cashback card. Credit card usage. Reported balance 32. But I fucking paid it. What's the deal? Payment status current. Yeah, it's got $32. So why wasn't I able, every time I tried to use my self card today to make a purchase, it wouldn't let me. Last payment July 1st. Because here it's saying 68 is available, but of course that's past my spend bracket, just like $32. What did I buy something? Because I don't remember using my self card for anything. Isn't this fun, watching me try to figure this out? These accounts have been added. Okay. What are the... I don't understand. If I'm reading this correctly, there's a $32 balance on there. I paid 32 because it was like 32.29, I think, was the payment. Okay, this is not making any sense for me. Let me try something here. But how else am I going to figure this shit out? I got to learn to do it. I got to learn to be more independent of wanting to ask Chris all the time because he's the one that has the technological knowledge. I don't. I'm going to try something on here and see if it does it. Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me get into. um, no, I'm not going to do this one. I was thinking of a way that I could test um, that I actually do have $32 on my self card that I can use. And I can't do Dave. I forget why. I'm just kind of decreasing my screen a little bit because you know how, you can get overrun with like um, pop up notifications and shit like that. So, whoa, gotta spray some more. These fucking bugs won't leave me alone. So I'm still, yeah, I got a $500 loan, but when I tried to shop, it wouldn't let me. So, like, what the fuck, people? Okay, these are the ones that I got done, right? Yes. Okay, so I need to take out the ones I haven't got done yet. Uh, yeah, these are flyers that I have to. Because I don't want to put off, getting this done. Okay, that was the last one that I stopped at. Okay. Which is going to be easier said than done. Where's my pen? Okay. I hope this doesn't whitewash my face, but I need the extra light. I'm an old lady. My eyes aren't so good anymore. See, I should have my own desk that I can sit at and do this. And I do, but it's in the bedroom, and I would have too much stuff to carry in there just to do it in there. And I have a tray right next to me that, even though it's overloaded right now with shit that shouldn't be on it, um, fucking leg don't want to stay. Okay. Oh! Okay. I will find a way to recycle these. It's just a fucking pain in the ass when shit don't want to cooperate. And this is what takes the most time. Because now I got to sit here and handwrite their address as well as my own. Hang on, Kalika. Never fails. Kalika seems to want on my lap when I'm trying to do something, when I'm busy doing something that's important to me, and you couldn't come and lay down on my lap a few minutes ago when I was sitting here doing nothing. So you can wait, cat. Or jump up here and lay down on my leg instead of going through all the extra bullshit you insist on going through before you will lay down. Anyway. I know, nice and boring, right? Kalika, stop. Stop. You want up here? Jump up here, lay down. Thank you. Now, was that so hard? Now, why don't you turn around and lay down? Lay down, Kalika. Lay down, because you can't do anything else right now, because this is important. This is mommy's job. This is my work. This is my business. I need to get this done, and I am not putting it aside because you decided you want on my lap right now. Because you know I'm busy trying to do something. You can't come over here when I'm just sitting here doing nothing. No, you got to wait and bug me when you know I'm trying to do something that's important to me. You keep expecting me to just drop it and do what you want. Mommy loves you, but you need to meet me halfway here. That's what I figured. This is what takes the most time, especially with everything I've gone through, and I still haven't gotten these out yet. Ay, ay, ay. See, she's getting me so flustered. I'm messing up already. I wish I had some name address labels for myself. That'd make this so much easier and quicker. I know this is probably an odd time to be doing this, but it's got to get done, because if I put it off too long, it won't get done. I love you, Kalika. I tried to work with you. You're the one that wasn't happy with what I tried to do. So I'm sorry. I tried to accommodate you. I just wasn't about to stop what I was doing just because you want petted right now. You know I'm busy doing something, and that it's important to me. or my name and address stamper, but I don't even know where that's at. This is so time consuming. I was only able to get a handful of these done at my mom's today because I had to rush out the door and go up and see Chris's dumbass, take him his fucking earbuds. Because he's bored. Or he wants to be able to listen to his music or whatever. Fucking leg won't stay up here. They better not bring these back and put them in a bundle, put a fucking rubber band around them, and tell me that there ain't enough postage on it. And yeah, I could just as easily do these tomorrow. But to be honest, I'd rather just get them done now. So it's one less thing I have to worry about doing tomorrow. Or today, rather. Your device will restart to update outside of active hours. Okay. Well, I guess that's it, folks. I better go ahead and end this. Blessed be. Love you. Thanks for watching. See you soon.